Red light, black smoke, hands to the sky. No salvation when I start that hymn. Midnight ritual, let me in. Midnight ritual, heartbeat fast when the kick gets biblical. Midnight ritual, lavender flames and the smells of criminal. Like a beautiful mistake. I don't chase the dark. Midnight black smoke hands to the sky. Teeth flash white when the sirens cry. No salvation when I start that hymn. Midnight
Feet.
feet. Hi, Jerp. Congrats on getting that first. How you doing today? Flames and the smells of criminal. I'm trying to make sure I have everything. I don't chase the dark, I tell it to wake. Thank you for that lurk check-in. I hope you're having a good one. Grab my face and make it real. Did I play Beacon Pines with my controller, guys? I don't remember. They just like machines.
Hi, hope you are having a good day.
I am. I forgot to open Streamer Bot. That's what it is. There's no chat. You don't exist on screen right now. Give me a moment.
Mom, can I have my allowance yet?
I can offer you a cookie. I can offer you a cookie.
Lizard.
Good enough, Jerb's Pop.
Good enough. The cookie's good enough. I have some s'moreos and regular Oreos and chocolate chip cookies. Hi, Popo. I saw you're taking a day off. How you doing? Any better?
S'moreos. May buy 2 for glitch.
Yeah, they're Oreos, but they're s'mores. So I call them s'moreos. I've always liked to play with fire. No!
No papoba to lull.
Oh, what do you mean, no? How dare it not just go away? I hope you're resting. I hope you're taking care of yourself. I know kids in the equation make that difficult. I understand. Oh.
My spinal is kill.
You gonna be okay? I'm hoping today we beat Beacon Pines. Because then I can, like, dedicate myself to Warframe. Just a little more, you know. I need to get another game out of the list. My wrist is actually killing me. I understand the pain. Play with fire. Da, da, da. My husband is home today. He's not feeling great, so here's hoping I don't get sick. Yay.
Slip to discs in my back, and I get to walk to go pick up my kiddo
Mm.
from school in a few minutes.
Oh, God. Let me get the stroller. I'll take you.
What about that game where you fight all your unplayed Steam library?
What? Moose. Someone mentioned Warframe. I've been summoned. Rite of passage, classic Maverick. Nah, I'm trying to beat this game today so I can add more Warframe. I don't know how often I'm supposed to play. Is this like I daily open the game? Should I dedicate a little bit of time every day to Warframe? I don't know. I'll ask Finn. I don't get it. It'll it'll come to me sooner or later. I'll get a schedule. How you doing today though? Hi, hi. Oh, you guys. I have an artist you might love. They
The
did the
daily
chibi.
Warframe rewards aren't dependent on logging and continuously.
Okay, okay. Every
That's what
day.
I've been doing since 2013.
Damn, every day, huh? Let me get Celie a shout out. She's the one who worked on my daughter's birthday art. She is actually live right now, so I really want to give her this shout out so y'all can check her out. I got voices in my head again. Tread carefully, and I don't medicate. It helps me temporarily. No, I love Celie. Celie's art is so cute. I love the way she does it. It's so pretty. I need one of just of my character, but I did my budgeting for the beginning of the month. It's not great. It's not great, but I'm making it work, you know? Hmm. Now, go give Celia a follow, you guys. She does beautiful work. I love her. She's a very calm person to be around. I got enemies trying to get rid of me. Evil tendencies are fucking with me mentally. I'm getting Discord messages. You are not a friend of me. I have been to places that I never want to go. I don't know. Yeah. Oh goodness. You guys, I haven't been sleeping well. So last night I was like, I'll have my melatonin tea, right?
Oh, hi, nerd.
Oh, hi nerd, says the bigger nerd. But I took my melatonin tea and I think I fucking died. I think I stopped breathing at some point. It was instant. Oh my gosh.
LMAO was it too strong?
It might have been too strong. I have this bad habit, Vin. I will make tea and I'll leave it on the counter to like steep and I forget it. And then like 30 minutes later, I remember that I was steeping my tea
Warframe was
and then I
mentioned twice.
die.
That's why Vin was summoned.
That's true. Yeah, I might have forgotten my tea for like 30 minutes.
Nitrogen monoxide. No proof.
Oh, that time he says no. No proof. I mean, it did happen.
Keck.
It did happen.
Nitrogen monoxide.
I see what you did, Vin.
Missed the chance to call it melatonin.
Melatonin. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. That is amazing.
No dot dot. You don't see nothin'.
It popped up on my screen. I saw it. Vin, I have suddenly become fear. I need to share something in the Discord. Let me get a screenshot.
CATERRRRSSS.
Hi Theo. I need to my music is being weird. It's buffering. Okay. Wow. That's old. Wow. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm just
It's to 11R NKEK.
that better be like PM. You better be that better be PM and not AM.
AM.
Shame.
Oh, I have a
Shame.
wonderful pun. What do you call an alligator in a vest? An investigator.
I gotta end my own stream. I gotta, I gotta do it.
LMAO.
I'm gonna share this to the Serranos. Are we still called that? Is that still the?
Balabatarev.
Hi, Thor. Also, Dill. Hi. How you guys doing? How's the week treating you so far?
Did you hear about the guy who stole a calendar? He got a year.
Wow. 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 A whole year, even. Damn. Oh my goodness. Thank you for those head pats. Sorry, I'm messaging. I'm having a very serious conversation on the side. Wow. Okay, I can't type for the life of me either.
Did you hear about the introverted astronaut? He needed some space.
What is happening here? Why are you doing this?
A conversation about sides. I'll have the cheese curds.
Are those good? I've never had any.
Or was it claustrophobic?
But were his days numbered? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Keck.
I thought he said cat. He didn't. I'm losing it. Oh my lord. Okay, guys. We're beating this game, I think.
I'm losing it more.
Always. But maybe you can't lose what you never had. Coming from a professional. Just saying. I'm actually kind of losing my mind though. It's the end of the school year and I'm not ready for summer. I'm not ready. But it's oh my god, it's next week.
Police usually don't give petty crime the time of day dot dot. If they're good curds, yes, they're amazing.
Okay. Oh my god, on Thursday, my daughter has to turn in her laptop. I wanted you to know. I got in trouble with Whimsy. I showed her my daily or my weekly planner, and she was like, "When do you rest?" And I went, "What?"
What did the laptop do?
It's her school laptop. She'll get it back next year. They take it over the summer and they service them. But that's it, guys. She's basically done. When you're gone away. I was so busy listening to the song, I started writing the lyrics down. Oh, turn in, not away. Turn in. Dear Lord.
Hi, Cat.
Hi, Soul. How are you doing today? How's the week treating you so far? And still my pain
Kids, he stays getting laptops.
away.
Back in my day, a whole class got a stick and a rock, and we had to share the rock.
That's right. We had to walk to school both uphill
Doing
both
good
ways.
just being chilling.
Ah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh,
W? Yo got rocks.
duct tape. Oh. I'm doing okay. I'm a little sleepy. I left my melatonin tea steeping too long, and I'm so fucking
At the from
groggy.
it, yes, don't you?
Also, hi raccoon. Hi
I
hi.
love DuckTales XD.
No, it was duct tape.
Nah, I didn't even get sticks.
Didn't even get sticks. Damn. Nah, I told her I was like, "You lucky son of a gun." I had to carry like 5 textbooks to school, and you get an itty bitty little laptop. We were over here weightlifting just to make it to class.
Only 5.
In high school, only 5. We had a block scheduling, so we would have core classes one day and then everything else the next day.
Duct
Duct
tape
tape.
made from actual
Oh,
ducks.
no,
My bag was like 10 kilograms all the time, Lamau.
just had to carry everything with you. You know, none of my classes were near my locker. Torture, absolute torture. Okay, had to carry all my shit with me. And then they wonder why we have back problems.
You get lockers?
We did get lockers. I was never anywhere near enough to use it. At the end of the year, they were like, "Okay, we have to check your lockers, make sure it's empty." And we opened it and it was empty. And they were like, "Where's your stuff?" And I went, "In my backpack that I carry every day. I don't empty this damn thing out. What the fuck you? Who the frick you think I am?"
Can't relate. I took my books home once and they sat unopened every year.
Oh, I love this song. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Did you guys know today is Whimsy's birthday? A birthday? Day of birth?
Still can't believe you get lockers XD.
Yeah, useless lockers. Useless.
I had to carry everything by hand.
I was a band nerd. I had to carry my instrument everywhere, as well as all my books and stuff. Hmm.
Going to class be like asterisk, you are over
Oh my God,
encumbered and
yes.
cannot move, or you cannot sleep when enemies are nearby.
Yes. That is exactly the feeling.
My instrument was like 7 kilograms XD.
I got lucky. I went from a flute to a piccolo. That thing was tiny. Minuscule. Barely even noticed it.
I knew it.
What do you mean I knew it? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I went from a trumpet to a French horn, so I got heavier XD.
Damn.
Flute barely counts as an instrument when it comes to carrying.
Yeah. My violin was definitely a whole lot chunkier. Oh my God, I was such a nerd. Ugh.
At least 20 kgs per day.
Sheesh. Drown my will to fly.
Imagine being a nerd. Can't be me.
I'm gonna figure out how to make your model with this model. And every time you say that in my chat, I'm just gonna swap over to you. So that you
I
have
was
to
never
look
a
in the
nerd,
mirror.
I just paid attention, Keck.
So that you have to look in the mirror.
I had an outdoor campus, and every single one of my classes was half a mile walk.
God damn.
You want?
You want to fucking bet? I turned Val into a whammon. Took me like an hour.
Cat admits to identity theft.
Only when it's reasonable.
Imzanutos.
Hi. Welcome to this very normal and lovely conversation.
Hello?
We're definitely not talking about identity theft. You're safe here. Here, drink the Kool-Aid.
Identity thief isn't a joke, Jim.
Oh my goodness.
Legit first period was in the any corner, second in the SW, third in the any again, and repeat for 7 periods.
I wish someone would steal my identity.
At Vindrash,
So they could be poor just like me. Hello. Jim's fault. Jim's fault. Wow. Thank you for the head pat. You ever had that moment where you're like, damn, I wish somebody would steal my identity and pay off my debt?
I smell something.
A baka?
Who is Jim?
What was Jim? Honestly, it's been a really long time. I don't think I've seen Jim in my chat for a hot
Kool-Aid.
minute.
I already have a big glass of tequila mixed with raspberry sweet tea, lime, and honey.
Sounds like some really good-ass Kool-Aid.
Honestly tame compared to the last time I saw you on stream.
What did I do last time? Oh, God, I don't know. I don't know. The Core Keeper
At MOO
stream.
Semitman, the Core Keeper stream Pule
No,
Weezer.
we don't talk about that one. That's okay. The Core Keeper stream can't hurt you. It wasn't real. Or was it?
Oh, we talk and we judge.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't remember watching any of Cater's streams, even though I remember seeing Cater's streams Keck.
Yep. The last one. Vin. The last
Wait,
one.
which Core Keeper stream?
But yes, which one? We'll never know.
Oh.
Our very say-so one.
At Vindrash running down face and running down thighs.
That didn't
If I
happen.
imagined that stream, I need some hardcore pharmaceutical help.
Too poor for that. Too poor for that kind of help. I'm so sorry.
The 2 a.m. brain doesn't keep Caters in Keck.
That's okay. It's okay.
Oh, the Super Say-So stream.
That's right. Very say so. Only the say so is the say so's. We had whimsy. That counts. It was say so.
Sysint.
No, it was very, very say so. Say so because we say so. Wow. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you for validating me. Had a backlight in my eyes.
Whoa, whoa. I think that's the silly cat Marumi ate shaky.
Just a little bit.
I heard Caesarea for some reason.
Caesarea. Quick, you're tired. Close your eyes. I'm going to tell you guys a sentence, okay? And I need you to not judge me. Can you do that? Are you capable?
He'll put my gavel away.
I played No. God damn it. Okay. I played Trees Hate You the other day and I raged quit under 30 minutes in. Like I actually raged quit. I had to stop before I threw my controller at the wall.
Ha. LOL. It did its job at least.
Just
Is that the game where you die from trees?
a tree literally shot me. Shot me. It pulled out a gun and it shot me.
At Theophromit Yup, they steal your hat, they block your way, and just being nuisances.
Oh, oh.
I could help if you play on stream if you need BTW.
They hate you.
I mean, they hate you, Eeg.
They do. They do. I just, oh, wow. Oh, God. That is, oh, wow. Yeah. It's set to upload on Friday and then I'll try it later again, but I couldn't go any further. I actually started to lose my mind.
I go workies.
I hope you have a good day at work, Gerb. Goodbye.
Yeah, brain is about to die, so me will sleep soon, LOL.
No dying. Night night. Thank you for stopping on by while you could. If teardrops could be bottled, there'd be swimming pools.
Also, the game adds a tree almost every time you die.
I died a lot. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I wanted to scream. I couldn't do it. Just thinking about it is frustrating me actually. Just remembering it is traumatizing. Oh my lord. Mwah. There we go. Sorry, I lost my pen. I was playing with it and it fell out of my hands. It rolled away from me.
So every time you had a skill issue, the game got worse, and the skill issue got worse.
Yeah. It was absolutely painful. Absolutely painful.
Funny that you're going from a tree game, and now you're playing a game named after pine trees.
True. Speaking of, I should open the game. We've been yapping for a while. We've made every mistake. Only you know the way that I break. I gotta get the game capture up and running. You guys, a game came out and I want it. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. It's so cute. I played the demo for it.
What did the lumberjack say to the magic talking tree? You can dialogue.
Oh my god. You're just hurting me over and over and over again. I don't wanna be you. I don't wanna be you anymore. Now zip it. Holy streak. You're streaking, you're streaking. Let me
At MOO Semitman, have you considered branching off into comedy?
Why? 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 Give me a moment. I need to change the category. I started humming Elmo's World.
Hey, caters, give me 5 minutes, and then I am back and stream need to do something real quick, Cattershugs.
It better be food. No worries, Kaida.
Maybe because it's going to be a sticky situation to be in. At Tyrannojax, sorry, but I have strong roots in construction. It's literally in my family tree. It has to do with food XD.
Okay, I'm in. Meet Beck at the big creepy gate. I don't remember where that is. No, not what I wanted to do.
Guys, are we really doing tree puns, Emaleef?
Oh my god. Yes, we are apparently. Big gate? Big creepy gate? Where the
I think these puns are the root of our problems.
This doesn't feel right.
All bark and no bite.
Oh.
But we might be barking up the wrong trees. It's okay though, we're all sappy.
End me. Somebody end me.
But we have to stick together.
Where am I going?
This is really twiggering.
No.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
What?
A sort of natural barrier.
At Vindrash, otherwise we might get stumped. H-A-H.
Oh, I'm lost in the woods. I don't remember where anything is. Oh, hey, look, dandelions. Oh, wait, this is the way to Dad. Oh, well, okay. You guys, I don't remember where I'm going. Is there a map that I don't remember? That's the pond. This way is blocked off.
Let's just stick to the streams game instead of talking about trees.
Last Chance Diner. Is it this way? Am I going insane? Was I actually supposed to go this way and I'm just dumb? I'm just dumb. Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods? Oh, I was just wandering around a bit. Wandering?
So I have returned.
How wonderful. I hate this guy. Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm gonna lean back a little bit. My mic would work with me.
Anyway, I'm sleeping now, Keck.
I believe you. Good night, Theo. Children and their wonderful wandering.
I got my midnight snacks and something to drink.
Hell yeah. Oh,
I might
to be
dream
young.
of trees because of this interaction.
I hope you do. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that away.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. The harvest is just making a few improvements. Thank you for the head pats.
Yeah, maybe
He
she
gave
will
Luca an
remember
energetic
what she
thump
was
on the
doing.
shoulder.
Hopefully the knowledge is ingrained in her mind.
I'll get there. I'll get there. Better head
It's
home now.
1:35, time for my nap. I have a good feeling I'm gonna sleep like a log.
Enjoy the nap. Who took my ears? An automod really got you? Where? Where? Did it get... Okay, it was allowed. Okay. So much just happened. Was that not the gate I was supposed to go to? That's the wrong button, guys.
I have some leftover pieces of pizza from dinner for the night.
Okay, not the... Oh, I was supposed to go this... Yeah, found it. I had Chinese for my breakfast slash lunch.
Hello, Shime. Good to patio. How goes?
Oh my goodness. Hi, Bionic. It's going. I'm still sleepy. What lives in that house? Harris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. So, just 3 people live in that huge thing. I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. They're selling drugs.
Were the toys gone?
I don't know, actually. They're just gone. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest.
Hashtag Schumann.
Schumann. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest
Why
thing.
is the one on the right trying to plant seeds of doubt?
They're new here. Unless you're talking about me. And why? Why the tree pun's still going? And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. I wondered who lived here. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. I thought about it.
The tree puns are still coming because we can't be whittled down. How's the wrist doing?
It's still attached to my body, unfortunately.
I can keep these puns going all day. They're really growing on me.
Oh, I can't tell you if I'm tired because I haven't been sleeping well or I'm tired because I'm like constantly in pain. When I figure out which one is the leading factor, I'll let you know.
It is simply trickle-down economics.
Oh my god. Okay, why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
No work, guys. We don't talk about work at the dinner table. And here goes nothing.
Chapter 4.
Oh, hell yeah. Finally, new chapter.
Dinner with the Moodwills.
Mood?
Ilona Moodwill was worried about
Ilona.
It is the
change.
best way
A
to treat
gardener
a
had
tired
hoped.
soul.
She understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Oh my god.
Val is going to be
But
livid
there
when he
was a
finds
difference
out he
between the
missed out
controlled
on
world
tree
of her
puns.
plants
It
and
will
this
really
cluttered
stick to him.
cottage in a strange town.
God.
Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
My kind of household, except paper plates are, their life.
Dinner went by without much conversation.
At Juicy, he would probably just leave all
As she
mad.
watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here.
Leaf all mad.
Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
At Juicy, he'd be all sappy.
So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's
You
all
could
right.
make him a trinket to cheer him up.
Painful. Painful. Dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh, dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Ah, look at them streaking. Streaking.
You probably all bark no bite anyway.
My God. Like missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger.
Oh, they had pineapple on their pizza. They had pineapple pizza, you guys.
An accident at a fertilizer plant sounds like a shitty day.
Oh my. Is this going to be our day? Is our day going to be puns?
Happily, I don't XD.
Oh my God.
Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
I'm literally eating pineapple pizza right now. D.
It better have jalapenos on it, okay?
Pulovweezer.
Why? No. Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Oh, I'm crying now. They hurt me. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Yeah, we're gonna just gloss right over that, my dude. Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
Everybody's just making me cry. No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work? No! We weren't supposed to
I had
mention
some boiled
work.
vegetables, pickles, sausage, and roasted onions on it.
Hell yeah, I had lemon chicken with some fried rice.
They're being a pine in the ass.
Oh my God, you guys are all a pine in my ass. Okay,
Beck
bye.
gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow! I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. Oh my gosh, she works in the factory.
At Bionic_Tank, they are all acting prickly.
I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Oh no. She's part of the group.
Why the White Mouse kinda bad, though?
I kind of love her character. I kind of love her.
Pull of stare. You what?
I like the design of the character. You gotta be honest. Look at their sweaters have the little fluff on them. They did a great job art-wise.
I'm rooting for them.
She makes it sound more impressive than it is. Just happy I get to make a difference in the world.
No Bionics comment Pulovweezer.
I'm a little lost. Okay. You guys talk to each other. It's fine. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving
I make many
agriculture.
comments, which one?
Yeah, I know. I'm a little lost. Into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Do not the rat, Bionic.
Do not the rat. What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh. I understand why we don't want to talk about work anymore. You guys, I think my grandma's calling me. I think I gotta leave. Oh, getting awkward up in here.
Why she ballin' her fist?
You swore you
Beth
didn't.
slammed her fist into the table. Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo
Luca
soon.
glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected,
Oh.
filled with ominous clouds.
We're late. We're late for a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. We're late. We're late. We're late. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. Was really good. Really fucking awkward. See you at the festival, Beck. Not the coin. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool.
Why could the
Rolo would
alibi
warm up to
prime
her
real
eventually.
estate? He was in the treetop 1% Kappa.
Oh my god.
Probably.
Luca began to respond. The sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble.
Luca began to respond, but the
Oh,
sky answered
my
for
kind of
him
weather.
as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here. I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Beautiful. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest, be my guest.
Why did the sap call the police? It was stuck in the trunk low.
Oh, this is gonna be my day. Oh, I'm in control.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the
Recently
treehouse.
got a sapling, considering naming him Trevor Kappa.
I'm gonna go insane. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much.
Talk about exposure therapy for puns.
It's more like torture. You're torturing me in real time. Oh my god, I can't stop fucking yawning. Okay.
Hi, Vin.
So when she does have time for me, she showers me with
How goes?
high-tech
Luca
overcompensation.
flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. Wow, thanks. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and
Goes
static.
well.
Ah, shucks. Flower?
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent. Beautiful.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Hi, albino. I'm doing good. I'm very tired today. I'm very, very tired. So if you see me yawning a lot, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, as I yawn. How are you doing? That's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else.
At Vindrash, it's gone okay. Treatski to see which ones she finds funny.
Painful. Painful. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. Did that say no hedgehog? Oh, I'm so sorry, albino. I hope everything's okay. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Beck doesn't care. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Okay, Superman landing. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. At least you looked cool doing it. Your knees will never
Took a
forgive
moment
you.
to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like even when people are around? All the time. Oh, I'm so sorry. Keep your head up, albino. I know it's rough. You got this. Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
These guys need therapy. I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? Denial! See? Denial.
But it's still nice to see Shime log on and keep streaming.
Oh my gosh. Oh, try to take care of yourself. I know. It's not a great situation. But I believe in you, okay? You gotta take care of yourself in these moments. I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little. Don't
Mom.
hold a grudge, especially against yourself. Hi, Jaden. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do? When you don't know what to do. Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Like live in denial. How you doing, Jaden? How's it going? Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable
Just got done
universe.
streaming.
Ah, hell yeah. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Okay, we're screaming now. Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Oh, wow. Let me try. Oh my god, we're screaming. We're screaming. Of course, I know. Moving sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? We're yelling.
Voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
We're yelling. I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened
And this
up.
was the night those children found out what being emo was.
Yes, yes, they did. They'll never outlive it. There. Click. Wow. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. It stayed long enough for us to yell into the void.
I guess all their suffering bore fruit Kappa.
Oh my god. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good, Luca. Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Pew.
Chapter 5.
Oh, hell yeah, we are moving.
Friendly feud. The
Oh,
air was heavy with the hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never
If
shared
only
those
anyone
details
would
about his
jerk
dad
me
with
around
anyone.
Capelol.
oh my god.
Not even Rolo.
Oh my god.
But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still
My
his best friend.
say-so stream.
Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out.
Ha.
Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Oh, we're definitely gonna get in trouble.
I'm scared of doing those jokes because of Automod. Shime, you are the furthest from say-so.
I'ma say so. I'm so say so. Oh, hey. Hey, Don, tracking down
Is that
the
a new
lead.
outfit?
This one? Kinda, sorta, yes. You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a last will and testament. Okay, strange. Strange. How could a last will and testament be strange?
Looks nice.
Thank you, thank you.
Yo, that bat is adorable. When can I adopt?
He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Harris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Harris was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Harris treats him. Poor Solomon. How'd you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Sure.
Shime.
Bionic, bionic. Wrong way. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Faces passing.
You are
I'm
amazing
homebound.
and we appreciate you.
No, you. Thank you. Oh, excuse me. What are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided?
A bionic_tank, you can't just adopt random children off the street. That's kinda sorta super illegal.
Oh my god. Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a
Adjuzi
little
never
rainstorm
said I
and we
was
all
gonna
got
just steal them.
sleepy?
Of course, I will follow proper procedures.
Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Ah, poor clipboard. Oh, God, I'm running into the bridge.
The hyena Loki looks like a femboy.
Rollo, you still up there? I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back. Never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
He's salty. You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason. I didn't abandon you. Just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad, and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house, and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some
Bionic
upgrades to
_ tank
mission
you think
control.
femboy. I think 1800s aristocrat asshole. Rollo out here gate keeping friendship.
For real, it was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. Man is a drama queen. God damn, heaven forbid you know people. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made.
Toxic relationship SMH.
Oh my goodness, all the hugs, all the hugs. I give hugs. Yeah, for real though. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. You could stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this. If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Oh, wow. Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. I think you need a mirror, my dude. I think this kid needs to be placed in front of a mirror. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa's still around. Ooh, somebody slap this kid. Where's Vin? I need Vin to punt a child. I need Vin to punt a child. Oh my god.
Let's send Rollo to the mental institute.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, I crossed a line.
He'll put a child for Momther.
Thank you.
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. You jerk. Dang it. Gran? If Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Am I going to bed?
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
A soccer ball. Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Oh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family.
At Jadenko only in Minecraft OFC.
Only in Minecraft, yeah. Okay, so I actually can't. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Ah, damn it, we're crying again. Luca,
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
you slept straight through breakfast.
Just like they say in South Park, kick the baby.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, sure, totally not in real life. Why would I ever do that?
Yeah. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Look at us, we're planking it. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Speaking of oatmeal, did you guys see my throne? I got threatened by a fae. I gotta run out, take care of some things. Okay.
Sean clearly haven't had enough coffee yet.
Why do you say that?
I did not see your throne.
I was threatened by a fae. I was told I needed to do what I did. Oh gosh, I'll be back later to check in. Hi,
And
Karami.
Lafir, hi cat, hi chat, love, love, love. Don't
Hi,
say the
hi.
forbidden C word.
Luca
Sure.
just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
We're face planting. Look at us.
If you need, I could get you a booster seat. What color you want?
Purple. Is it bad? I just envisioned Whimsy's backseat emote. I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Okay. Okay, I didn't mean to kick that again. Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it. What am I supposed to do?
Now we need Art of Cat in the backseat with a booster seat and Chalky Milk Pilove Weezer.
Please. Jabba. Jabba. Wah. Wah.
Luca dozed off again.
Just toss his face first. Okay. Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you? What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute if you decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Yeah, see? Denial. This is the way. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyways. I'm a professional, chat.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
All of the above. It could be all of the above.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental.
So we're just gonna stand here.
He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck. She said you met yesterday. What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. Told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? They always know, guys. They always know. Oh my goodness. Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. We're wasting so much food. Oh, Lord. Casey, want a bite before bedtime?
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close.
While standing? I was oh, okay,
Luca stood
onto the
in
book.
a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was
Dad.
cracking a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, you guys.
Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass.
I just keep yawning.
He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture.
Source?
In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh, that
The
dude.
figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering
Comfortable.
hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Wow, we have some weird ass dreams.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt
It's gonna be our mom.
and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him.
Oh.
Older, worn, distant.
What?
The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
Where the dude in the hazmat suit?
Luca watched his older self shake its
I
head
killed
ruefully,
myself.
its face twisting into
Oh,
a
well,
cruel
at
grin.
TOS. In Minecraft.
Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean?
I mean, this is a dream.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Dad? Mom? No, dear. Only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't fucking know. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? I mean, in the moment, he probably did. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Accept. Ah, my ears. Vin. Vin, I need you to punt a child. I need you to punt a child. It's my best friend.
Got ma'am.
Ah.
When and where?
We had a fight with our best friend, and he made a comment about how
Can't
at
you
least
just
his
say that
dad
you
is
need a
still
babysitter?
alive. Nah. We got to be very specific about this, okay? I literally said, at least my dad is still alive, unlike yours. We need to punt him. Now, get your little butt out of bed. Festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
All right, time for a beating and a lil shake.
In Minecraft.
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that, what did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy.
A yes in Minecraft.
Yes, in Minecraft.
Tinkided, I love the emote BTW. You cooked with it.
Thank you. I need to remake mine a little bit. It just needs a little bit of an update. Everything is better with corn dogs, you guys. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. Oh my god. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. All right. I love you, Luca.
Hey,
Love you
Mom, there,
too.
when did you say the one emotes were going to get worked on again?
Luca took a deep breath.
I'm gonna try to do it this week. Okay. I haven't even been able to do my dishes. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to get at least a little line work done. Okay. Okay.
Don't hurt yourself, I was
Chapter
just
6.
asking.
I gotta get it done though, you know? Like,
Through thick and thin.
I gotta do it.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right.
Don't need them
He
all
needed
at
to hash
once
things
either.
out with Rolo.
Imagine doing dishes. I haven't done them in 3 days, cosmetical stuff.
Me too, Val.
A big fight
It sucks
changes the
though,
nature
because
of a
I feel
friendship.
like I'm getting buried under them, and I was doing really good on keeping the kitchen clean.
Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
I'm gonna try to do the dishes after stream, actually.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival
From
air.
seclusion.
You know, at least now I do them at least once a week. It used to be very different, whimsy to one wheeze.
You got this. You got this.
But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Okay, we're gonna go hunting our buddy down. What's the odds he's staring at Dad? Dad, why didn't you come back with the milk? Why did you leave us? Okay, let's go find our friend. Wah! There you are. Luca, Rilla wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
Oh shit, Bobble died. Let's just give him a quick little kick in the butt. Okay, speak. Speak, boy.
Asterisk child labor.
Beautiful, beautiful message, guys.
I don't want to work tomorrow, but thankfully it's a mini for day after work.
Hell yeah.
I fear we need to threaten Bobble with a bird beck again.
No. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Well, I mean, he needs to get over his insecurity of me having other friends. Like, he needs to get over that real fast.
I like this big cat.
Bye, Roxy.
Sassy older sister. Great it's like back when I was a child.
I never had a sister. I only had brothers. They were brutal. Okay, wait, what did I say? Space adventure, though you need it, buy it. If ye be brave. Go the library? Library.
Cat ... I did a thing.
Baby's first words. Is that when Bobble first came back? You did not. Where is the library again? The library is this way. Baby's first words. The library. Somewhere quiet. Hey, Luca.
Kado's eyes
Bobble's
lit with
first words,
excitement.
child labor.
God damn it. I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. Oh god, there's gonna be another one. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rolo does go all out, doesn't
Haha.
Kado straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kado stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Once you got a book, you can either bring it to me or just grab a different one. 5 pillars of
Luca
success.
grabbed the issue with self-help, a helpful guide, from the shelf. Luca
Self-help.
grabbed 500 meals for one big pot. Luca grabbed the
Let's just see what else they give us.
Luca grabbed natural photography.
Nope.
Luca grabbed the modern science of atomic.
Anything up here?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Why number 4?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the...
We'll do this one. Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
Really? We're writing in library books?
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had this special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see
Kato
here.
began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in Grifton Grub Cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in Grub Cart. Griffin? Griffin's Grub Cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. I'm sorry, why do I have to hunt him down? He's the one who was being a little... Oh. Okay. Calm. I'm calm.
Anyways, it's time to Hemken sleep.
Go get that sleep. Hey, Griffin. Did Verlo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Yeah, we ate paper. Ah, come
He
on.
shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
steps.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Coffee shop. Ah, this is getting to be a whole thing. I'm a professional. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Aw, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Wow. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. What takes flight has no wings. Your final task of friendship brings. Good luck, Luca. Takes flight has no wings. A balloon. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said, but here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
The art is so funny. I love it. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn. I'm talking here. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca.
They made up and now kiss Tinkikas.
Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Frollo, I don't deserve you. I'm allowed to have other friends, though, you bitch. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC emission control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. I get to keep the balloons. They're mine. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Oh, almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
What the hell is happening
None of
here?
this is fair to you. You have already lost so much.
Is Gran gonna die?
We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is,
What?
I haven't
Thank you
thought
for
of
the
it.
follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a good one.
God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
Why is everybody so fucking cryptic?
I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What does that mean? Why is it so ominous? Oh wow, we're really working hard. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. I like how we put the balloons on the rocket. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. Oh my goodness, after I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Get up! I'm an ice
A
cube!
shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
No, it
In
doesn't.
a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either.
I'm an ice cube, lady.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it.
And they're dead.
And they're dead. You don't need to punt him because we're dead.
We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Oh my god. I'm just trying to see.
Easiest job ever.
For real. Let's try this one.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight.
Run!
He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels. There are tunnels!
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice. Chapter 5.
No. Okay.
Signs.
I saw a sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw a sign.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
It's snowing? That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Now what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly
Tunnel.
covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Go in! Oh, what's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium. Wait, I'm confused. Did they do this? Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. Can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary.
Coffee.
Ah, thank you for the hydrate. It is coffee. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first, then ask questions second. Can I throw you?
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where'd all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell's going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Oh my. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, swim, run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
What is it? Speak, boy, speak. Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic series. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. You quitter. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse.
We're gonna
next to
sit on the
Iggy.
ground? Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Don't sit there. Get up. The way the snow covered everything over. Kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
You'll just lost the game.
I enjoyed the lyric. You better be going to bed, Val. You better be eeping. Nah, that's bull hockey? What? First of all, you didn't know what that gunk was. You didn't, right? Of course not. Second, stop with this baloney about
It is
losing your temper.
9:44 p.m.
Okay.
I ain't sleeping yet.
Okay. But you're getting ready, right? But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass.
I'll be getting
in
ready
return.
in roughly 3 hours, whimsy to one wheeze.
Wow. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. How would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored. Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression. We're just sitting here crying in the cold.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh. Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Outside? Outside. Go indoors. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
And we die of hypothermia, right? Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
They're animal.
Iggy
They'll grow
snuggled in
back.
some more.
No! When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. They'll grow back.
The house smelled of warm bread.
What?
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His
Great, we're
mother held his
hallucinating
father's
again.
head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. This is how you remember them, huh? Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy.
Warm and fuzzy.
You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive.
I don't remember.
The day he chose to abandon us.
Chose.
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister.
Oh no.
He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Oh?
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?
Yeah. What about me? What about us?
Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all.
It's always the kids who hurt.
Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
You didn't come back with the milk.
Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise.
Liar.
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh, hey.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
Bonk, bonk.
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. What is this game about? I don't know. Story time. I am trying to get to the ending, the good ending. But to do that, I have to go through every scenario.
You know, it's hard to read their chats with Chad in the way XD.
That's why I'm reading it. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Uh-huh. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Oh, no worries, Albino. Make sure you take care of yourself, okay? Have a good one. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll keep an eye out for them, okay? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Oh, hey. Do you live here? You might say that, so you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Oh, alright, that does it. Oh, bye-bye. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Iggy, wait. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here. We're gonna die.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
I mean, yeah, we are there.
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. I don't know about that. It looks like I'm in the Arctic. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. So we lived in a fake town? I'm a little lost. I'm a little confused. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor, power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. Okay, so you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
Oh, it's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. But with a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
you
As
look,
Iggy turned to
Iggy.
follow, Nat called out,
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Oh, is that going to be a choice I have to make?
Chapter 6. The Source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more.
Oh, okay.
As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rolo said he was underground somewhere, captured.
The Sauce Kitteny one Zoom.
The sauce. No, the source. Not sauce. The
Hoi,
source
hoi,
of
cat.
the sauce, yeah. Aye, Thor. How are you doing? Okay. I wasn't really listening. I was talking to my husband. Let me just read this real fast. Sauntered off unassumingly. Da, 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 da.
I like sauce, though.
You like sauce? What kind of sauce? Let's be what kind, you know? Said he was
Mr.
underground.
Kerr
Okay.
tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks.
I'm feeling whiskey sauce, but Bernays and Hollandaise sauce is nice too. Goes great with steak and potatoes.
Oh, a steak sounds good. Why would
The
you do
tree
this to me?
was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw small gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
Dad!
His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone,
Well,
in the
you
snow.
asked.
I know I did. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
Mr. Kerr? We gotta hide. No. 259K. Fall off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? Thank you for that lurk check-in. I hope you're having a good one. That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
What? Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Oh my god, he just danced out of frame. Here, I thought I was the jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Oh. That's your advice? You smacked me? Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Who wrote these? Who wrote the dialogue? Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for
The
a
real
reason,
horse's
right?
ass was Cad all along.
Damn. Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Weren't you going to lurk? Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source.
I'm done lurking, Kappa.
Oh, what do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. Uh-huh. They do realize they're like 8-year-olds, right? I'm assuming. Okay, wow.
Val be like, lurking done, time for crime.
Oh my goodness, I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. I get to locate the source. I don't know what that is. Can I go in here yet? It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put. Conserve your energy. Help's on the way. That sounds like a... I hate this dude.
The sauce, I mean source, is it tasty?
We're gonna find out. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you? I mean, you seem like a... I don't know. He's scummy.
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Yeah, kinda. Aw, shucks. That hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Running, running, running. Everybody running. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What is that? What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I, came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. Why'd you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop?
So the fireworks got reburied, but the dad didn't.
Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah, pretty much. I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rolo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence, lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Hey.
I stand corrected.
The fencing listened. Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know.
Hello.
Hello. Good morning, Bach. How are you doing today? Thank you for those head pats.
Getting out of bed,
You got this. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser.
So how's the bacon pine going so far?
I have died a lot. It's great. Crooked. Just like this whole stinking place. Hell yeah.
That sounds like a skishu.
A skishu. A skishu. Wow. Okay, blow it up, Iggy.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! Oh. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. Why? This is the source?
Right, didn't get the daily dose of chew toys yet?
Oh. Damn, thank you for that. Streak. Hey, hi, Maria. It's a dang hole. How do we smash a hole? I could tell. Never mind, sorry. Woo. How's it going, guys? I didn't say anything unsay so or anything like that. How you doing? How you doing?
LOL.
Nobody clipped that, okay? Let's just leave that.
Uh.
No! No! Don't add that as a quote. Why would you do that?
Get the spay bottle.
Didn't clip it. Oh my god.
Didn't clip it, Kappa?
Oh god. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened to me just now.
Spray asterisk, but spay works too.
Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr! Where's Rolo? I wasn't lying before. He's
Imagine being say-so. Am I right?
safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to
Val,
drag
is
me
this
all the
cat
way out
spayed?
here. Didn't you? No. No, she's not. One more, guys.
At Thor Horgensen, well, it's not mine, so I wouldn't know.
Ah, hi, Reaper. Oh,
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
it really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town?
Guess she's not whimsy to one who
What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined,
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. It's just business, boys. Some people are destined to strive for greatness. Others simply obstacles along the way. Ah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
Hi.
Hi. The point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit. We're gonna
Kerr
change it.
snapped his fingers.
Scene change. Throw the fireworks. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't. I have a jar of dirt. I have a jar of dirt. You don't have one. I'm sorry.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious bowl? Can they stop saying that? I'm trying to say so. Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
He plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Joke's on you. My dad taught me the word regret when I was born. I'm okay, I promise.
Are you sure about that?
I'ma listen and fall asleep now. Good night, everyone, Cattershucks.
No worries. Go get that rest. Take care of yourself.
Path 3 to
Oh my
Saw.
god, Val. Stop, you fool.
Good
Call
night,
off your
Paracetamol.
goons. Yes, night-night.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well.
Nini Para.
You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
It all started when I was 7 and I
Mr.
came
Kerr
home with
sighed
an A.
into the frigid air.
An A minus. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Val, have you been taught the word daddy issues?
Oh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh!
Iggy tried to twist away.
No,
the
but I
struggle,
do
they
know the
tumbled
word
over the
daddy
side.
Path 3 too smug.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Every day that Val looks in the mirror, that word pops up. I'm sorry. I'm gonna see myself out. I haven't had enough caffeine.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was
Whimsy to
precarious
one
like the
wheeze.
cold, wet snow.
Oh
With
god.
Kerr further down, clinging
I
to
don't even
Iggy's
have
coat.
words. You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight. Use the walkie-talkie to call them back. How? What channel do I use? Doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go. Save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless? Let go.
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of... What?
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Uh-huh. Wow, can you believe this guy? I learned how to hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
Oh my god, he's letting go for the greater good. You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Murder.
Iggy, no!
Luca felt his hand slipping.
Hell yeah, I got my ears back. And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds, 1 stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
What is this game? Let me do the right thing for once. I'm gonna accept it.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up,
Ah,
met eyes with
so you
Iggy.
choose to sacrifice.
Greater good. Good. No! You were
The
my
two silhouettes
friend.
were swallowed by darkness.
You were my friend. Wow, that's morbid.
Double kill. Worth.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. I didn't step back, by the way. Curious. Ah, but of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice saved this town. For a little while, anyways. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. Can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn. You are going to save the world. I mean, I've killed it a lot. Yeah, I don't know about that.
With a chuckle, Nat
Role
turned
of
and
being
walked
the
west.
chosen one.
But I'm the chosen one.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be
Can't make an
continued
omelet without
in
breaking some
Beacon
eggs.
Pines, pines harder. Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
What?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy. No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending
Canned
array
an
of
omelet an
sequels.
omelet.
No.
Hey, Pine harder.
Don't laugh at that. Stop it.
Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Next up, Pine hard with a vengeance.
Oh my god. We're gonna refuse this time.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you?
You sent them away, bitch.
Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
I'm gonna die,
A
aren't I?
swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
I'm sorry, Iggy.
The end.
What?
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
We'll have a good bag of tackies.
Okay, we gotta go all the way over here now. I do have the munchies.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down.
Okay, we're no
shimmering
more
in the
emo.
treetops.
They're absolutely covered in tacky spice dust and my mouth is burning. Nice.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse. I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
Skulking? Maybe we are in our emo phase. You're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place. It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. And second, hide. That's Harris Valentine. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. Couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now, this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything. I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this. Let me handle the rest. Can't wait to see the look on that Rupker's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It's Gran! It's Grandma! What in the frickin'... What?
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
Plot twist.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in arousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
It's Grandma!
Chapter 5. What big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
What the fuck
After
is
checking to
happening?
make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse, figure things out there. Lead the way. Oh my god, my grandmother's in a hazmat suit. She's wandering around making deals. Oh, clipboards. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not
The
worried.
clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's, crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Oh my god, don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me. Don't mind us, just wandering through. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird, for sure. Well, customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. Can't wait. Wow. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, Treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo, he's... Rolo. He's YOLO. Not helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the fowl harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this fowl harvest thingy is. It's kind of a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. Used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big butt, and I cannot lie. You Weller brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty-bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung. I'm a little tired today, guys. Anyways. And it just... Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how?
Sure, blame the tiredness Kappa.
Yep, I'm gonna blame the tiredness. Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water, or air, or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. Everyone blamed the Valentines. The fowl harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year, the crops came back. Something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crap shot. What happens? And no one knows why. Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative. Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. Even put us in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. No, they just replaced the fucking town. We'd better get going. Come back. Yo, Rolo, you gonna fight with me today, boy? It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Aw, he pulled up the ladder. Beautiful. Could that be any louder? He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish, look at that. Called it. I missed. Squeak, squeak. Beautiful. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. We're going in, guys. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe there were squatters? I don't think so. Seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, I got away. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? Grabbed a rock or something, broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. Let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Harris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran as she tried to murder you. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? Nah, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Not really, no. It's been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. Are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. And Pa always says, folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. My gran really is hiding something. Don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. Guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in.
Chapter
Okay.
6.
Haha, another chapter.
Secret Lair.
I'm sorry, my brain automatically went secret tunnel. Secret tunnel through the mountain.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
It's gonna be that locked room I can't get into. Wah! What time is it? Me waking up? I'm awake. Where am I? What's happening? It's gonna be here. I'm coming. Gosh darn it. Hold your horses. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear? Yep. Whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most days. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
There's a locked room upstairs. Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a minute? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah, the closet upstairs. Maybe it stands to reason we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the
A
latch.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Run, you fools! Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Ah, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall
Before he
proceed
could
with...
finish, Lucas scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining. Hold
Your
still.
time to shine.
Yeah, got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup
As Beck
and...
pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
What are the odds? Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Seems like your Gran's been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So, which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Grab a flashlight! Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracy?
Supermaster Mind.
Super mastermind? Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
Is Walter dad? What you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
I'll pull it out. Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger? What? It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the permanent scholar in dense documents. Hello, Raiders. Hi, how are you doing today?
Krausk
For
to
those of
raid
you
the
who don't know
murder is
me,
here
I'm
to
Caters
cause
Hime, a
mischief.
variety
Krausk
streamer.
to raid.
What are you up to? Thank you.
Krausk to raid the murder is here to cause mischief. Krausk to raid.
Good, welcome.
Hi, Crow. Hi, Dead Man.
You can join my crows at the top of the screen. They have a perch. Welcome in. You guys know the drill. If you need to raid and run, no worries. Please take care of yourself. Get up, stretch, grab some food and water. No shrimping. That's my job. I hope you had a good stream. Oh.
Started and finished Dark Souls 1 Soul Level 1 today, Cattersteads.
I don't know if I could. Oh, well.
At Velenir Krausk to wave.
I've never done a Dark Souls. I've never done a Souls-like game in my life. You're a stronger person than me. Okay, let me... My mic is being wonky. I'm gonna have to mess with it after stream. Oh, and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
I'm hoping to finish this game today. Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby.
Her mic is wonky.
Wonky.
Whoever Mike is.
Yeah.
Trust me, I was losing my mind multiple times during the stream.
I believe you. I am actually going to attempt Elden Ring later this month. For the first time. Pray for me. Oh my gosh. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints, similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days ago. Still waiting on lab results from
Rolla
Joseph.
looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes. Might be related to something
Rolla
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is. Ah, thank you for that lurk check-in. Go take care of yourself. Get that break. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition followed close behind. Oh, enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolla rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut. A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town,
She has a board! She has a board!
interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. Your moms are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Harris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good. Get out of my way, guys. Gotta be the button masher. I always knew I was. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? Fire. Arson. She wouldn't have had me walk around delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find
Rollo
out.
casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Don't eat it!
He
Huckleberries.
smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jam graham? Oh, it says, last night I used the disguise Harris provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So, more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? God, the puns. You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Bombs?
around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. Starts at the entrance to town, and if we follow
Rollo carefully
it,
traced the path with his finger.
it leads right to
He jabbed down at the end point.
town square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Oh, did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall.
Gran? Why is this turning into
Then
like a serial
suddenly,
killer?
It stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yo.
thump,
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Rollo, you idiot. Flaming chicken coop.
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me.
Why does the female VA sound like one of Erie's audiobooks?
I don't know, Val. You tell me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the
Just
ground.
less smutty.
Wow. Tell me more.
Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
He's not dead. You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Stereo? Mr. Tolliver?
Chapter 7.
I don't think I can with Twitch's twos and all whimsy to one wheeze.
Damn.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
We're going to... Oh my god, tell me we tie him to a chair. Tell me we tie him to a chair and we interrogate him. Oh my god, this would make my day.
Still unconscious,
Please.
Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his
Yes!
feet tied with some loose string.
Yes!
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
We just
They
freaking
needed to know
took him
what he was
out.
doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop. Hard.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop
Oh my
interrogation.
god.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Oh my god.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver.
We actually tied him to a chair.
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
Yeah, he's
Rollo
knocked out.
spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance.
How badly did we
Rollo
hit him?
Slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver?
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face.
Oh
Mr.
my
Tolliver
god.
groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who was there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light.
Oh
With a
no.
gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now, hold on. Let's just calm down. Oh, I'm calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Ah, so you're in cahoots with Gran. Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Spark Plug?
That, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo
Leave her
swung
be.
around with a
She's just
repentant
having a
breath.
grand old time.
Oh my gosh. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the History Museum? Just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing. Oh yeah, Kato can help us. Let's go get some answers. Oh, Penguin! Sup, man? This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we worked hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable! Oh, Kato hung out here so much eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet. I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. I can be bought, chat. I can. I can, yeah. Just none of you can afford it. No! God damn it. What is happening to me today? Why is this? Oh, okay. Okay. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language.
Bought, more like caught, in for K whimsy to one wheeze. By a temporary mother for the low, low price of a year's worth of bills.
Yeah. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? Here's the county record archives. What's in those? Birth, death, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Oh, we're making it so far.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Serial killer stuff, you know?
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Yeah, I figured. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? And the obit? J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords. Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Is Gran not my Gran? Who the frick have I been living with?
J. Heartburn.
Yes,
I also sometimes have heartburn.
Oh my god, okay, this is getting creepy. If your Gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the
Beck
night.
rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Ah, crap. Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. We left him there?
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
We left that poor man tied up in the basement all day. Oh, Gran's home.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Hi, Gran. Excuse me, Gran. Don't mind me, Gran. He's gone! Oh, no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
I'm just a kid,
Not
guys.
realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed, act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Yeah, let's just go to bed. She's gone! This is like a horror movie. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed. Play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
What was in
He
the
tried to grab for
jam?
the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
What was in the jam? Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The jam? Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? I don't know, Grandma. I don't know. Rest now. Let me handle everything. I'm dead.
Chapter 9. A speech to end all speeches.
Okay, so they were going to drug Mr. Nuncreed because he works for the suits, right? But I ate the jam.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Yeah.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
I'm alive!
At Velnir, Vel never follows twos. He got a timeout yesterday. Definitely from Twitch, not from a fi sick of his antics.
Oh,
Definitely
snap.
Twitch.
Definitely
Kappa.
Twitch. I believe that. I believe it. How's the birthday girl doing? How are you doing? The festival! I think my grandma just drugged me, guys. Like, god damn. Gran? Where have you been? Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages
I got
for
freshly
secret
made cookie dough
security.
fudge.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Oh, ho, sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. We're moving and grooving. Oh, that sounds amazing, though. That does. God, I'm
Augustus
hungry.
Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
I'm just a little hungry. Ooh. Is this thing? Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh, yes, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Yeah, even that's more than the old Connor deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
I would vote you as Mayor Cat.
He
Hell
gave
yeah.
Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
She gives me uncanny ...
He's slimy. Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. Why? Where is he going with this? And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town, which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck, making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Explosions! What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
By the scruff,
By-
dodgy bee.
By the scruff. Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can
He
proclaim
raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. I'm frozen again.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone.
Ice
and
Ice
everything
Baby?
it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No,
Ooh, breathe, lady.
we got a little closer this
Oh.
time. We just need to try again. Please.
Could be sly, could be chill. There's nothing new down here. Or here. So it is this branch. Okay, he's back. Let's try sly.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Moodwell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So, turns out we're both here too.
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Destroy the
Beck
evidence.
shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yeah, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out.
Does playing this game make you a full furry now? Caterpillar.
I can't play this game anymore. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Drusu one new.
No, it doesn't. I'm not a furry. I got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs. with
God,
very
these
jaunty
adults are freaking noobs. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Not a furry butt.
The password, Rolo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine, in the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. And a good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter's a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nun Creed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Oh my god, he's smart. Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Cran's nude rug store. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. It could be a trap, but I don't care. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Bye. Running. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. What is that clip? Local furry denies. Oh my god. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris. He isn't coming back.
Drusu won smug.
Why?
I'd say an accurate clip is what that is.
Denied. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here, offered help. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Harris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Harris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Damn! Knife to the heart. It's getting late, children.
Oh, she owned HIM.
Yeah, she fucking did. Where am I going? Drugstore. That derailed my thoughts entirely. Yeah, drugstore's this way. Oh, hey, it's Solomon. Solomon!
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say, we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life, though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Ah, a stretch. I can do that.
Lizard,
Lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard, lizard.
Coffee.
Ah, thank you for that hydrate. It is a coffee. How you doing? How's it going?
Boobas. Boobas.
Beep-boop-boop-ba,
I'm here, I suppose.
The story of my life. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Let me see. I'm gonna mess with it real fast, okay? Actually, don't think there's much I can do.
Story of life and booba sound alert ... Interesting combination.
Still a
I'm taking
little
care of
bit.
myself in the form of bullying streamer, just like any good chat member should.
Hell yeah. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Story of life and booba. Ah, thank you. I'm chugging coffee right now.
Much better whimsy to one vibe.
It's got like this weird cutoff, so a lot of it sits down below. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. Same. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I've always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Bye, Solomon. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's got to be more clues. Okay, let's see. Beautiful. Door's locked. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Corinne's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh yes, we just magically all fit here. All right, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we
The
are going
inside of
down.
The phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes held their breath, and accepted their fate.
Elevator go up. Elevator go down.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Secret
The air was
tunnel.
stagnant and
Secret
smelled vaguely of
tunnel.
chlorine.
Through the mountains. I knew it. You knew there was there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Brello, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Push the buttons! Push them! Push the buttons! This suit has a broken mast. So, have we found your mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a Nuncreed and talks like a Nuncreed. Let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Perennial Harvest main office. Do I have to pick? That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust the miner up to the point when they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Push the buttons! That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Oh. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. I mean, I kind of care about my skin. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No, we were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine came to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick in the villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
We're gonna die! I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival. Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square. The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west. Don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Let's go, boys. You good? Yep. I love this town. Me too, lady, me too.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance.
Hell of a
in mere
first or
moments.
second day.
Her only points of
I
reference
think
were
it's like the
glimpses of
second
upcoming
day for
turns,
her.
which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Oh, we're back in Winter
A burst of
Wonderland.
wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Secret tunnel. Wah. 1, 2, 3. That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. That whole time, Rolo was talking about throwing up in the tunnel. Rolo, are you good, my dude? Wait, can I go this way? I'm so sorry, Dad. I'm so sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go. Squish, squish, scratch, crunch.
He didn't say throw up, just that he lost some fluids.
I think either way, it's not great. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rolo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally, they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Grandma, no!
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Lizard.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Lizard. Lizard.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything.
Pupweedy outfit cater.
I think you... If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
We're gonna be a hostage. Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rolo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything.
No clue what you said, Lamau. Headset isn't on yet. Gotta show her first, haha.
No worries, no worries. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Uh-huh. Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to lie in your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh no.
Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Okay. I know it seems so out of pocket to start singing. I'ma do it.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother.
What happened to Mom, though?
Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud.
I'm a Disney character. Surely this'll work.
Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself.
Okay.
Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Okay. How long are we gonna be humming?
Luca lifted his head in astonishment.
Oh, there we go.
The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through
Ah, thank you for the
blurry,
head pat.
watery eyes, trying to see more clearly.
Thank you for that alert check-in.
He could just make out the impression of a familiar face.
Is Grandmom?
He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
No way.
Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo.
Wait a second, is she his mom?
Mom?
Luca sprinted as fast as he could.
Oh, I'm
toward his
confused.
mother.
Oh my
They
god.
held each other close, and the cold retreated.
Because
from
remember
their
they said that
bodies.
Gran died. Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me?
The goo?
The goo, it tore me up, Luca. But I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. And they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
Gran is mom. They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For
fire.
the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now. There's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Sure, Mom. We're just gonna leave that man there? Throw yourself into the ditch, you piece of shit. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago. Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways
What?
under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
What? Oh, God. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me. I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to. You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. Now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. Wah! Hello, Lily.
The Volf Cubs have arrived.
Oh,
Lily Rig Lil
gosh.
you love the
Hi,
Volf Cubs
Raiders.
have arrived.
For those of you who don't know,
Lily
may
Rig
have
Lil you
caters, he
love
may have
the
variety
Volf
streamer. I'm going to
Cubs have
talk over
arrived.
Bobble.
Lily Raid Lil you love you. The Volf Cubs have arrived. Lily Raid
I
Lil you
missed so
love.
much of this game. How are you doing? How was stream?
The Volf Cubs
You guys
have
know
arrived.
the drill. If you need to
Three,
raid a
three,
run,
oh,
no
the
worries.
Volf
Take care of
Cubs have
yourself.
arrived.
Stand up, stretch, get some
3,
food,
3,
water,
oh,
no
the
shrimp, and
Volf
that's my
Cubs have
job.
arrived.
Hi, hi.
3-3-0. The Volf
Also,
Cubs
why?
have
I
arrived.
saw you. I
Less
saw you
than
in there.
3-3.
Thank you for that shout out, by the way. Hi, hi.
3-0. The Volf Cubs have arrived.
Oh.
3-3-0. The Volf Cubs have arrived, less than 3-3.
Oh, I'm glad
Stream
to hear
went
it.
well.
I'm glad to hear
We
it.
had fun, Lil you love.
Yep, if you guys need a raid and run, please take care of yourselves. You two-timing clown. There's so much story. I don't know what's happening anymore. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Oh. Oh,
shit.
Hi, Val. Thanks for a shout-out again. That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed. Is this gonna be Valentine?
I will probably have to run as it be late and need eeps before school.
Of course, no worries. Go take care of yourself. Thank you for the
Val
raid.
Nellick.
Get some rest. Stop licking people.
Hylilia.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
At Valnir HAI.
God damn it. This has been a stream.
Also ... never. Lily
Yes,
Eha
sir.
Lily Eha.
Oh my god, this little kid. Solomon is probably their father.
Sue, what did I miss story-wise since last stream?
Gran is mom.
Also, hi Vol.
Gran is our mother.
Enjoy your stream, cutie. Cattershug's Lily Big Heart.
Thank you. Go get some rest.
Guhh.
I'm thinking this little kid is actually the old mayor.
Also, she got hit by the goo.
I think so. I think so. Also, I've been turned into an ice cube twice. I keep dying. No, I want them to see this.
That's cool.
The ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful. Oh, not the sticky staff.
He paused for a moment,
Hey,
plucking a piece of
sticky
fuzz from his
staff.
sweater and discarding it to the ground.
This is definitely the sharper Valentine, right? Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull
Lemmy
one over
Newbines.
on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Ohio.
Here, for the Raiders.
There you go. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory.
Smudgy one clap.
I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the... Oh my god, this is definitely the old
Heard with a
dude.
bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
I knew he wasn't dead.
TD. Valentini.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
Oh my gosh. Look at that
This
face.
is a story about change.
At Valnir XDX.
What? No. So you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear. Reveal the sign. Aha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated
Ha ha ha.
rumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Bro,
You malicious bastard. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation.
not the permanent pog on the screen, lol.
Where? I don't see.
William Kerr
Gah.
gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
I'm
Good.
not seeing it.
I don't see it. You coward!
What? Is IT just me? Very poggy woggy.
I don't see it.
Morning cat.
Ah, good morning, Rice. How are you doing? Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly
Peas.
believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence.
Haha.
Squandered. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you failed me with admirable consistency.
It's
Thankfully.
still there on the screen. It's on the tent ... Am I the only one who sees IT?
Oh my god, I see it now.
Oh my god, I see IT.
Oh my god.
XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX
next to the dude's shoulder.
Right above the chat bubble.
It really was blending in with the
Oh my
crowd.
god, no way.
Oh my god.
Friggin' camouflage.
It was blending in with its surroundings so well.
It looked like the tent has something to say.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's just decoration. Didn't you know? Oh god, where did it put that, guys?
Pogjam, 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 pogjam.
Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I have been wasting time, my dear.
Why I have the Jurassic Park meme video now in my head where the dinosaur stands on the roof and screams XD.
Because he kind of was. What have you accomplished?
Peacepoggers, 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 peacepoggers.
I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy. Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever?
Ooh, I got caught on an ad break.
But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. Damn. Dad's a bit of a bitch. I'm just saying. Ah, my gosh. Oh god, the ads. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You've always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter, cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor, desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? You think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
Nah, melt the plate. No, just freeze it. Freeze this. You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So, I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Oh my god. Patrick C. Montesquieu? Something? Thespian extraordinaire at your service. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a Pat C the whole time?
Well, Cat, you're officially our little pog champ now.
No. Now that your secret is out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. Choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. You're not my dad.
I love how that went from shocked to okay. Let's continue.
Listen, I'm a parent. Do you know how often I can just
Lammy
keep going? The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You know, I do it all the time, Val. I'm so sorry. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat, let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all.
Damn.
Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We
I
can't
can
let
feel
Shurker
it
win. He might just be the key to this whole thing.
Oh Lord.
Bad end.
All of the ends have been bad.
Let's see.
I've been waiting on this moment for all my life. Oh Lord. Let's try this. We'll just cry. Crying
In
has
the
always worked in
stillness,
Disney
He
movies.
began to weep.
I adore this line art.
Isn't it
It
gorgeous?
was all just too much. Falling to his knees.
I love the art in this
Luca
game.
whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
We're gonna die. Watch. This all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people anymore, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Arson!
She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
I'm an ice cube again.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca, her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act.
Dude,
Unflinching love
chill.
pitted against
I
an
am. I'm
unthinking
so very
horror.
chill.
There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed
Except
in
for when I
place
played Trees Hate
forever.
You. I could not chill for the life of me.
And so, our story ends
I
on this
died.
melancholy scene.
I died. We gotta
In
go
a
further back.
town brought low by its secrets sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire. On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Lesson. Never cry. It kills people.
Yeah. Okay. We gotta go back a little bit. We're gonna chill.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light
This can only go
switch,
wrong.
flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
I'm leaning against the... Okay, golly, I sure got my bell
He
rung.
looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake.
Okay, who TF is this?
There's a lot that's going on. This is one of the guys who was conspiring with our grandmom. With our grandmom? I don't know what to call her anymore. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down?
We killing people.
Just interrogating them a little bit. No one's fault,
I
really.
love how Luca is just like
Yeah.
3.
Rolo just got a little startled. Rolo's here?
Rolo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
How you doing, Kaki? How goes? Well, all right. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rolo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
At Kakasako with our tears to Salty.
For those of you coming in, say happy birthday to Whimsy, happy birthday, you've leveled up.
At Whimsicool, happy birthday, Whimsy.
Yeah, yeah.
At Whimsicool Yip. Birth be upon the Phi. Whimsy to one shy.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Anyways, sorry. Squirrel. Literally, because he's a squirrel. I'm sorry.
And many more.
Mr. Tulliver, why are you in my grand's basement?
On Channel 4.
And that's the end on Channel
Holy, it's
10.
been a year already. Time goes by fast.
I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know I can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just, all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes,
Luca gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives.
No escaping Bifferday wishes, Whimsy haha.
I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
Sorry, dude. That's a good lad. This all makes sense to time. He's gonna
He
book.
edged imperceptibly
He's gonna book it.
toward the stairs as he spoke.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past
Before the
indeed.
kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be
He
brought to
punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
light. The son of a.
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
Oh, I knew it. He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. Ohio. Ara ara. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle
they looked
this.
bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They
Catter's
heard the
blushes.
staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The
Catter's
kids
flower.
looked down in resignation.
So we're just trapped in a basement.
This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to
Maybe
them
I have to go
save
further
their
back.
town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
No, we're not.
Back to the drawing board.
Okay, so Sly worked better than anything else. Ah, we have to go there.
Happy birthday, Whimsy at Whimsicool Cattershugs.
I'm trying to figure out which line work is my favorite. This poor dude tied to a chair in the background. I think it has to be this one. They're all really good. I'm telling you, the artists who worked on this, 10 out of 10. Okay.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
We're in a different
like
part
a
of this
trap ready
tree
to
now.
spring. Luca Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Lies! Lies and blasphemy! I'm gonna throw you into that pit myself. And you! You son of a
piss
bitch!
off, Grandpa.
These festival decorations are a bit
XDX.
humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a
Hi,
little
Cat.
sad.
Critic to 7 for Wiggle.
Hi, critic! How are you doing?
You can throw me in the pit, but I want uppies first.
Fine, come here, I'll give you uppies.
How are you?
I'm so
I'm
tired.
good.
I haven't been sleeping well, so I'm slowly catching up on it, you know?
Cattersharts.
I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be
Uppies.
unveiled?
The two
Okay.
scurried off, eagerly
I remember
formulating
this. Uppies? Yeah. I guess I'm giving out uppies. Where am I going? Treehouse. Treehouse.
Cattersharts, 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 cattersharts.
Identify yourself, please. Nelly, I work here now.
want
I'm
one.
unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr.
At
Kirk
Ilixa,
said I could come in early
cattersharts,
tonight to get a few
cattersharts,
things done.
cattersharts, cattersharts.
Hold, please. You might be taller
Wait, aren't
than
I
me.
taller than you by like 5 inches or something?
It's okay. I has magic. I'll just shrink you a tidbit. Our harvest awaits. Let me in. Everything will be all right.
I'll let you guys in on a little secret. Cat's actually small.
Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo!
I can give uppies to Mom there.
Hell yeah. Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Ah, yes, let me take a nap while
He
my friend is
conceded to its
missing.
lumpy embrace.
Can I get a shout out for Critic,
Then
by the way?
put her on the fridge and eat all her
Once again,
sweets while she is
Luca
stuck
found
up there
himself
lymphao.
in a vast black expanse.
At Valnir, my wife's small, but she gives me uppies.
I need a shout out for Critic. Yep.
What?
Thank you.
This
If you guys
time,
ever need an artist,
he knew exactly where to go.
there you go.
Critic to
He
7
took
for
a
what?
single confident step forward.
Wow, why?
The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid
Follow
air
this
of a
goober.
blazing
You guys
campfire.
already follow me.
The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically.
Speaking
All
of,
that was left was a single ember.
I'll never know truly how long you've been following me. Just saying.
Lucas stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake.
I've been here forever and ever and ever.
And ever
voice
and
of his father
ever
spoke
and
behind him.
ever.
You made me proud, Buckaroo. Luca turned to face him.
Damn, look at how long you guys have been here.
Dad, what is this place?
Almost
For
4 years.
years.
A warm grin grew across his father's face.
Sheesh.
A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together.
Darn it hides the
Luca found
information from me.
himself staring at his
Oh my
father's face,
goodness.
trying as hard as he could to
Oh my
memorize every
gosh.
single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Lucas' doppelganger stepped forward. That's
Ah, there you
up
go.
to you. Without
Aha.
knowing why, Luca began to weep.
Okay, I'm crying now.
Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me. Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. And you? The doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense?
None of
Through
this
his
makes
tears,
sense.
Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, buckaroo.
I'm awake. Whoa.
Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
I didn't know I was in a
Chapter
horror
5.
game.
Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch,
Spoopy, come
he
my
inched
eyes.
backward to the balcony.
Spoopy.
As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large
Spooky
figure
spooks.
clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh. It's just Roxy. Stop right there. Or I'll... No. It's not Roxy.
Spoowookie scary scutins?
Rolo? Sheesh, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take it easy.
I lurk Catterscozy.
I enjoy that lurk, critic. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles
Damn.
or something. Oh yeah,
Ye-
I don't have that. Where is he? Uncle. Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flamin' chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you?
He OLD.
When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me, dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know. They threw a bag over my head. It was cold, smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big. Look,
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands.
He got cyberpunked remake quiz.
I don't know what that means. My feet, too. Dang, Pa just made me new shoes.
Cat.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk.
Uh-huh.
Choomba got chromed up X.
I don't understand.
Nevermind.
I'm sorry. I live under a rock.
Play Cyberpunk 3.
Play Cyberpunk. I can't afford any other games right now. I can barely afford me right now.
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
It's a rock. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
I'll lend you my Steam library.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
But Cat,
Only
of course you
Toledo.
can't afford yourself. You're priceless.
I'm expensive. Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too
Chat.
bad.
Is
Kinda
this Riz?
tasted like licorice. Passed out and woke up like this. Is this a Riz? And then I sorta smashed open my cage and escaped. Whoa. You smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least, I think I did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage. Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is
While
awesome!
getting ready to fight Hugh Band.
No. Denied. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Know what? Let's trade.
You drive a hard bargain.
Cat gets Eerie. I get husband.
I love Eerie. But I'ma have to say no. He's mine, damn it, I don't share.
How dare.
Luca, you don't need to worry
You
about
can't
me.
give away my Eerie.
Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got
Whimsy to one
snatched.
wheeze.
I know where snatched people go.
Are Eerie SMH?
We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems
Yes,
dangerous.
R.I.
Danger! Ha!
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Oh. Hey, fellas. Oh, that's right. I forgot we ruined her hair. What's up?
With
Anyway.
a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Asterix moment. 3.
Yeah, take cover. Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So, you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Ah, no, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a
I
little...
was fighting a Volfin F-14 and it used the move neck rip. The first thing that came to mind was, wow, didn't even take me to dinner yet.
Damn, they didn't take you to dinner.
LMFAO.
Sheesh. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control.
Hear me out, ... neck rip.
I hate to break it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security
Well,
around
that's
here.
going on the cake whimsy to one wheeze.
Oh my god. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened. Yeah, but
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
anything you can say around me, you can say
No
around
one
Rollo.
Telvin XD.
Oh god.
Lammy wheeze.
This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Skies eloded.
Oh god. So it all started when I made it back home.
I lost the plot.
That's okay. There never was any plot. Not with this group. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me.
It's fine. We left the plot next to the radish.
Damn. Okay. Just need to play it cool. And hope no one notices. Oh. Whimsy, what do you think of this character?
Hashtag you know if you know.
You know, you know. I feel like Whimsy would like this lady. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here. Let me have a look.
Going on the cake.
Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change.
That's not even a hear me out. That's just a smash.
This is going to take forever to
Read out
grow
stamp.
out. Oh my gosh. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right?
At Valnir Real.
I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work tonight. Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is! Him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains. You'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What?
DAMMMM.
Savage.
Savage.
In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Bald.
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 Wait. First of all, this town does not suck.
At Valnir's same brain soul.
And second, you'll need help because you got grounded. No. I'm sorry, you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great. Can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom. I was too angry to sleep, so I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr. Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of the deep
Unencrypted
engineering?
radios SMH. No OPSEC.
Nellie seems to be integrating nicely. Yeah, OPSEC in this situation is on the ground. They set the bar very low. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Hello. Hi, Winter. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the end game, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford
I
to take any
actually
risks.
wonder if you have this. Oh, you do.
What is that? What is that? How long has it been there? As everybody starts. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, She will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all.
Dang, I need to up my cat time.
Perfect.
Time you all lacking
Sir,
XD.
if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit.
At
Oh,
whimsical Catterstein.
it's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand, I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've
571
done for
hours
me.
of cat time so far. Smudgy one nod.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
half of my BG3 play time.
Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You are only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of.
Coffee.
Wow, thank you for the hydrate. I think it's the last of my coffee. It is. Wow. And a stretch. I haven't moved in like 5 hours, you guys. I haven't moved in 5 hours. Ah. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. Just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at Perennial Harvest. Sounded scared. So we have an even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught
Who
up
is
in?
this flounder?
Fish.
Fish.
Has she talked about the job that much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected.
Guess who
Luca.
has a low-grade fever? Gritty Goose.
No, no. You better be self-caring. You better not. You better not.
In the words of my dad, can't even get high grades in that.
Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was?
I think I'm getting a sinus infection for my birthday whimsy to one wheeze.
Oh my god, say it isn't so. No. Okay, as much as I would like to continue, I'm not ending stream. I just
Oh my
need
god,
to
whimsy valnetage sinus infections suck.
I just need to like step away for a moment. I need to ditch the sweater. It's getting very warm in here. I'm gonna check the thermostat. And I'm just
At
gonna stand
whimsicool
up for a
god.
moment, okay? So behave, guys. Be good. I shall return after I find music. I'll be right back, okay? Be right back.
Don't behave. Don't be good. Chaos or a lemchows. Riot. Smudgy one stare. Shotgun on the ramen? Ramen? Oh, ramen. Pathri to smug. Ramen. Ramyun? Everyone loves ramen. Button mash, button mash, button mash, button mash, button mash. Spicy beef ramen pogchamp. Cheese ramen.
What? Wow.
Do spicy beef dough sound good? She's back scatter.
I understand why I'm overheating. It's almost 80
A restaurant
degrees in
near
the
my
house.
work has it as a lunch option and it's delicious.
Scattershime, what is happening
Scattershime.
here?
3.
Okay. Now I leave you guys alone for like a second. And I didn't have the air on, and it's like 80 degrees in my house. Oh, I was wearing a hoodie. No wonder I was dying.
Still calling dibs on Cat's ramen.
What? Oh, okay. The person Beck's mom came to replace. The dead body. Remember the hand holding? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression.
Oh my god, Cat, I bought Cop Demon Hunter's ramen recently.
I think I saw that in the store.
They're so good.
Wow. I'm making a bunch of noise. Sorry. I grabbed some water.
Isn't it just normal ramen with the girls on them?
Yeah, are they flavored differently?
Wayman make everything better.
They make everything better. Which one did you pick, though, huh? Which one?
And his real _reap 3 are yes, but have you considered? Girls are delicious.
Oh my god. We're supposed to be saying so. I know I've been doing a really shitty job at that today, but damn, guys. Okay. So we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens.
That can be taken many, many ways.
That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work?
At Valnir, these are real. XD. They are.
Oh my god. The creep on the radio said they were going to hold her there until then. But she's not going to come out. We gotta go in and
Beck
get her.
flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Oh gosh.
Honestly, though, they unironically are incredible. They're also a different flavor from the normal
Oh.
ones of that brand.
It's a shame I started to really cut ramen out of my diet. Huh.
I have charsu pork marinating in the fridge and soba noodles. BRB gonna make some ramen.
Oh, heck yeah. Maybe this'll help. You have
I
blueprints?
made them with some molten cheddar cheese and cut up cocktail sausages recently.
I wonder what I should make for dinner. Maybe I can convince my husband to grill up the sausage. I'll make some rice, and then I can just add in some sauce. Oh, I think I know what we're doing for
Asterisk
dinner.
cries and no pork asterisk.
Maybe we'll have some kielbasa
Ramen?
tonight.
Of course, Kappa.
I might just do that. Really, it's just a welcome mat for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked founder's office.
At
Even has the
Whimsical
exits marked.
Teriyaki Chicken Marinating too.
Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is,
Rolo
right?
started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6.
I think tonight's the night for some kielbasa with rice.
It's payday.
The heist.
I was paid, and
At
then
our
it all went to other stuff.
ICEGA and WF Pogchamp.
They spent the night's end
At Velnir,
huddled
I do
around
love
that
some
small
mozzarella
mound,
on ramen.
formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
Whimsy can't spend money on me. She's getting sick. She's
Ooh,
gonna
that's
have
what
to
I'm a
get
try tomorrow.
some other stuff.
It would be no small feat. A
I
modern
still have a
facility
pack of
equipped with
K-pop
all
Demon
manner of
Hunters
technology.
ramen.
Not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered
You want to
throughout.
bet?
No, it's okay. You just take care of yourself. Go take care of
Oh,
yourself.
I just remembered. I have some Scamorza.
Take care of yourself. It's fine.
Gotta use that?
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used
Oh,
as a
dot, dot,
makeshift
dot. She
Oh my
taunted the
God.
Philam
We're in
Mew by.
agreement.
Val, help me.
This could just work. The final
Actually,
day
you know
before
who
the
would be able
festival
to help me?
used
Reaper's
to
closer. Reaper is a whole lot closer.
And it's almost 2
Hi,
a.m.
Lexi.
They'd need to pull
Ah,
every
good
night,
lever at
Why?
their
cuties.
disposal, pull every favor
Go
they
get some
could pull.
rest. Thank you for hanging out as long as you
Even
could.
enlist some unsavory
Man, I love you
characters
all so
around
much.
town with
Shire Av
important
one
tasks
huggies.
only they were
Night.
suited
Thank you for that shout out, by the way.
In being
Luckily,
summoned.
There was enough ill will and mistrust toward
You are
Perennial
being
Harvest
summoned.
that
You're a
alliances
whole
could
lot
be found
closer
at
to
the
me. I
bargain.
need you to
Alexia to Peepers.
I need you to block Whimsy's path.
At Alexia
Luca
Bridget,
and Rolo
Whimsy's
rubbed
gonna
their eyes
spoon
as they
feed
exited
Cat
the
Smudgy
treehouse.
one nod.
I'm being threatened. I made a
Hadn't slept at
comment.
all that night.
How you doing?
was
How
no
was the
time.
rest of stream? I was babysitting, so I sort of missed it.
The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
All right, quick recap. Rolo, you're gonna talk to Roxy cordially. Without her, I had to babysit.
I could help keep Mom there safe.
She knows where I live, guys. She knows where I live. She could find me. I have a feeling if I don't actually take care of myself, she will show up on my doorstep and be like, "You."
That's fair. I lubbers you.
Oh my goodness, Cordial's my middle name.
Am sorry, but being am also a knight of her Higness, I can't defy her orders if she givers them.
Damn.
Time to practice my teleportation magic.
My own mod throwing me under the bus.
Again, where you can't Reaper.
Oh my god, and how do you plan to explain
He
your
winked
new
vaguely at Rolo's sizable
all of
figure.
this circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck
At
snorted
whimsical
an involuntary
Teleportana.
giggle.
Oh my gosh, we need to play Yap Yap again. I'm not even kidding, that was so much fun.
At Valnir Whimsy to one hey.
What?
Now this is where I say, thank you for being a cutie 3. I'm in.
Oh. And Beck, you sure? I forget how to say her name. You know, you sure your mom won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in. Speaking of that throne, the plan will make sense. Do you know how much shit is on my throne because Whimsy has gone into DMs and been like, you better fucking self-care. Granted, without the cursing, but I feel it. It's there in spirit.
Lexi, did refund cause Bobble automatically reads out everything,
I
but
thought-
it is very nice.
I thought I
3.
had it paused. I usually only have that turned on for
It was absolutely there in spirit.
I usually only turn it in for collabs. Oh, how are you gonna persuade them? I'll think
Wait,
of something.
I got it.
Each looked at each other with sleepy confidence. And
Well, Godspeed. Enlist the help of Jeff.
It's
And-
turned off for now.
Thank you, thank you. Where is GF? I think these two are gone. Where are Iggy and Tish? Usually they're up there. They're not today.
Okay, I am back with my soba.
Ah, welcome back, welcome back. Ah, there you are. Hey, Jeff. What can I do for ya?
Am I get paid on Thurs? Looks like I'm going grocery shopping for cat.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, well, I know how much you hate perennial harvest. Hate's a strong word. Oh, sorry. I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So, we're gonna break into their headquarters, and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were all right. Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk! Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested.
Luca wasn't ready to give up so easily. He shouted out again.
Fight! I've done enough fighting for one lifetime and more than my share of losing. Time's come to hang up the gloves. Crooked! Ah, they're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out and another comes scurrying along to take its place. Hide!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Really, that's the one? Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. But you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. I got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal.
We got a deal, old
Firm
man.
and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Always lovely talking to you, Jeff. Always lovely. Hey, Tish, look who it is. Luke, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of, shit to each
Iggy
other.
gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda... hard, you know? Hard. Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it. We ain't interested. Okay.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish
Wrong
to pull this
one.
off.
Maybe
He
strange.
tried again.
Hey, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each
Iggy
other.
gave a reluctant shrug.
You're never wrong, but lately life has been strange, you know?
He considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we want to see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Hell yeah. I got him. Did you hear that, Tish?
He gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7.
Okay, we're making progress.
Into the hive. A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end.
Hell yeah.
And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention.
Yeah, he does look a little different.
Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
God, what does he look like? I can't tell.
Rollo
Oh
took
my
a few
God.
vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
All they did was stick a mustache on him. Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept
Rollo
secret.
sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Hell yeah, we're in, boys. We're in. Our harvest awaits, and
With a
such.
stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Am I in the box? Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just
He
check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete
Rollo
this form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Rollo
I'm...
panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
Fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Ah, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Whew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure. When in doubt, stick with the classic. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck. In case you need some muscle, I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Locate the founder's office, you guys. Water. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Certainly wandering around couldn't be the worst thing in the world. You can do it! A hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes. How did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I gotta do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into the office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. Oh, we're screwed. It was just down this
Luca
way.
happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly
Luca
fortunate.
tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electronic lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Oh my god, she's gonna... I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Oh my god, I'm with the Founder.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rollo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing, we're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend, Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life.
Oh my
Columns of
god.
green numbers glowed on a black background.
How? How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. Oh my god, we're roasting him to his face. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rollo, I think this should do it. Bingo, bingo, doors open, Luca. You never failed to impress. What is that slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. Next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. You fool! Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is. 13806. Go, go, go! Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Himself, maybe. Knock it over. Aw, man. No water cups. Rolo. Ah, you should have knocked it over. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is the dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble rousers are coming with us. Nope. Ha! Make a break for it. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I am having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh, honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they
That's
forced
me,
me to
FR,
drink?
FR, not an adult.
For real. I'm not an adult. You drank it. Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the Source. They named it Tempest. Okay, these people just blab. Everybody just blabbing. Everyone just yapping the secrets out into existence. Oh my god, it pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source and fused small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. She's so emo. Oh, my role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem. Wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like, now. Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Luca, we've got Dr. Moodwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Everything's... alright, everything's on track. What is your plan for escape? I'll go over everything when they get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. He is the founder. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Even his alcohol is arrogant XD.
I'm telling you, whoever wrote the dialogue for this game, they need a raise. Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. Uh-huh.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Pure genius.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. His chair has books on it. Luca. Looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Really? We're not gonna question him being short? Is he the only thing I can communicate with now? I'm really sorry you got dragged
We
into
don't
this
question
mess.
you being short either, though.
Oh my god. Damn.
Nice detail with the darts on the portrait.
They're all landing on his son. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way.
Kappa?
We're gonna get you out of this, I
With
promise.
a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
1, 2, 3. Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. Ha ha ha. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with flipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo, before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered a
Can you have
pizza?
does that count as daddy problems? Problems with being a daddy?
I don't know. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We're just trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Do you have the time? We just have a few questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. No, you fool. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little capper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! Hush now, child, the adults are speaking. Dr. Moodwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We have never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen... What is this game? Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours, truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly. Waiting for the flicker of epiphany, with a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Yes, now you've got it. Tempest, Liquimine, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Moodwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work. Which you did, admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder
Before
of
he could
the...
finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca
taste.
tickled the vial mockingly.
Seize him. Doing. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you, grant you much less
He
leniency.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be
A
harmed.
deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
Don't do it, Beck. You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this
She
ends.
looked to Nellie shakily.
Mom, what do I do?
With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
And tossed it on the ground. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Oh, I'm bleeding. Okay, whatever. Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there, give me the introduction I deserve. Don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Aha! I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my
Solomon
work.
shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold this out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So, what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo, you just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just, we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note, hidden in a false drawer. What kind of note?
Time wounds, all heals.
Did I read that wrong? I might have. I'm losing brain cells.
Whimsy to one wheeze.
The wounds. I'm sorry, I'm
the
tired.
wounds.
I'm awake. It's fine. Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents. Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen key card. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
Did she? Is she? She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion. No, I held his hand. He was a corpse. They threw him on top of us.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
If I get turned into another
Chapter
ice
8.
cube.
But
Comeuppance.
did he died.
But did he die?
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet.
Comeuppance.
She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd
One
use
of my
them to make
favorite
things
words.
right? And now,
Comeuppance.
her one shot
Three.
at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo.
Uh-huh.
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through.
Also
Kerfuffle.
kerfuffle. Also
I
a
love
good
It was
word.
a strange
Kerfuffle.
feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body.
And gumption, another
They quickly
other
rounded
good
a corner
word.
to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth
My
guarding
favorite
is probably
English
something
word
worth
will
seeing.
always be succulent.
She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Damn, grandmom is kicking ass. Ah, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone, we got a party to crash.
They made
Okay.
their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon
He's
finished
still
up his
wearing
speech.
the... Thankfully, we can dispense with formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to
In
stop
one
him.
smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Ah, damn
A
it.
triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No. Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With
Oh,
a mischievous
what'd
look,
she
Beck
do?
elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Anyways, time for me to aggressively hit the hay.
Go get some
Might have tweaked
sleep,
his wonder
Val.
potion with a
Night night.
Good night, everyone. Valna Hart?
Night night. Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yeah, plopped it in the vial when no one was looking.
At Valnir, what did the hay do to you?
Yeah, what did it do to you? Why are you aggressively hitting it? What's that gonna do to it? No idea. That's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
But go to bed, Val. Night night.
At Whimsical, I said hello, and it didn't even say hey back Val message.
Oh my god. We turned him into a baby. Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is one of those, like, if you found Hitler as a baby, would you, you know? You know? Would you?
Anyways, Baraya.
Oh, bye. Go get some sleep. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
No, it wouldn't change anything, just cause a fragmented timeline where Hitler never even existed.
Augustus, what do we do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That would be a great help,
That
thank
baby
you.
smokes and
Looked back
drinks
down at the
whiskey
infant with
neat.
equal parts kindness and terror
Yeah,
in
yeah,
her
he
eyes.
does.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show's over. You may leave
I
now.
would get him into art school that would save us all too.
Epilogue.
For real.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had, and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn.
Did I do it?
After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first
At
day of
Whimsical,
summer came
haha,
again,
I drink
its
whiskey
light
neat
slowly
dot.
spread through
What
the
you're
shallow
trying to say,
valley.
Whimsel Mao?
It crept over the
Oh,
town square,
gosh.
across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and
Whiskey's
came
good.
to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Oh, and I'm up. Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Okay, we're going. Where's Grandmom?
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Oh.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Okay, so we know that's Mom. Run, little people. Oh, hey. I hear you and Rollo have big plans for that little tree house. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Rollo, one Luca rule. We decided to expand. At least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and... I still don't know how to say her name. Iona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture upstate. Nellie said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. Just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. Wow. Thank you for the head pats. He's growing up so fast, he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. It's actually water now. And the stretch. I see it. I don't just mean grown, literally. In the morning, he was up and finished his chores before he even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. don't tell him this, it'll go to his head. I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Ah, Roxy. I don't want to talk to you. A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. A little higher. Yep. I'm telling you, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine, Iggy, just don't do anything drastic till we get back. Okay. Take going on the bike? Oh, okay. Drive safe. Love you. Okay. Sorry. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. They'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Ah, you're right. Lead the way. Let's go! Do you know the way? Slow and dirty harvest. They took over the building. She's just standing there holding that baby. I went the wrong way, guys. Excuse me, sir. You fool. What? Bunnies? What, the bunnies?
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on, come on. No one is too big, no one is too small for Jeff's wild ride. Oh my god, he took them over.
Maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. What's up here then? Okay. Nothing. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. Just the box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. Sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. I think I'm almost done. Oh. My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines and thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to old Beacon Pines. Oh my god, we're gonna go plant this. Right at Dad's grave. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, this ride's on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Now I'm getting messages from my mother. Oh, we're crying.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it. But then you came along.
Oh my god.
I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me.
We did it.
It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending.
Oh, right, I forgot
I'm
to
at a
tell you.
loss for words.
This morning I asked my dog how his week was going, and he said rough. I felt
And
bad.
he said rough. Go to bed.
Let's just
Bedtime now.
watch the end
Go
together.
to bed. Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of the group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found a perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Oh my god, I did it! I did it! You need me to call you? Mm-hmm. Give me a moment, guys. That moment you have to scroll to find your husband in your phone because you just don't ever really have to call him. I'm calling him. I'm calling him. No worries, babe. Bye. He lost his phone. Okay, hey, Dad. Dr. Moonville says that over the next few years this place should warm up, so you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. It didn't bring back the milk. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, we did it. I beat the game. Oh, damn. We did it. We did it, guys. We win. That dude's a baby now. Wouldn't he still technically have his memories, you know? Wouldn't he still turn out to be a piece of shit and wanted to take over the world? I'm just a little confused. It's probably fine. Oh, oh, that was good. It was so I like how they did the actual like following the story on the tree. And the art. The art was so pretty. I loved it. This took me 6 hours. This took me so long. Ah, this was good. This was good. 10 out of 10 in my book. The artists and the writers for the dialogue. Beautiful. Beautiful moment. Oh my goodness. Well, that's playing through. I'm gonna see if there's someone I can raid, because I do need to run out. This took a little longer than anticipated. But it was a fun game. I enjoyed this very much. Let me see who's live. Yes. It's
The end.
it is the end. I did it. It took me a little bit, but I did it. Oh gosh. It's one of those days where I don't really know who to raid. I don't know. I could raid Risa. You guys chill with some Ort. How long has she been going? Only about 2 hours.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. This was a good game. But now that I finished it, that means I have to replace it. I might replace it with Warframe. I don't know. I'll see what I have.
Warframe?
Maybe. I'll have to double check what games I have and what I need to play. It might just be Warframe twice until I can figure out what I want to do. Cause what else do I have? I need to go through my games. That'll be my problem. It's weird. I'm actually beating games. I usually don't. I usually don't finish games.
Hey, fall into the rabbit hole.
I didn't know how often I needed to play the game. Oh. Uh-huh. I don't know what's going on here. Nothing. We're just sitting here staring at the screen. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna raid Risa. They are working on Ort. And apparently my mother needs me, so I'm gonna start the raid and I'm gonna have to like dip quickly.
Take care.
Let me get you guys the messages. There's everything you need as usual. All my socials and Discord. If you are not in the server and you would like to be, there it is. If you are subbed, go ahead and copy and paste that first message. If you're only following, no worries. The second message is for you. You guys behave, be good. I will catch you on Thursday for a game that I'm not remembering in this moment. I definitely made my own schedule. Yep, I definitely did. Will, follow the light. That's what it is. That's what it is. In the meantime, take care of yourselves. I'll catch you nerds later. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye.
Bye-bye.